All right. We're live. Yes, perfect. All right, let's get the ads out of the way and then we start. Run the ad. Okay, good. Let that simmer. And we're gonna get ready for today. Wait, what is this? Assets, sprites. Oh, it's actually warning me. Okay. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're feeling better today with your cold and stuff. But welcome, welcome. And everything is good over here. Just another day, more stuff to do. As per usual. As one does. I am. Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear that. All right, let me fix this real quick. Because I don't know, that folder always escaped me for some reason. Assets, sprites. Today I'm battling the tourist epidemic in downtown Lisbon as I'm working in the office. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of tourists. It's weird. But as one does. How do people do this every day? As someone who did that, even I don't know. Like, I can't even begin to explain like the hours and hours I lost in commuting and everything. It's horrible, We can't go back. Yeah, we're not going back. At least I hope not. Or like people, all right, I may get flack for this, but people deserve to live close to where they work because commuting is the devil, all right? Commuting every day, the whole back and forth thing, it kills a person. It genuinely it grinds a person into dust. I should know. I've had commutes that took like literally 2 hours, sometimes more. And I mean one trip, not like the whole day. So I had sometimes I'd had commutes over for like 5 hours for the whole day. It was, ugh. Didn't mean to start this show on such a sourdough. No, it's okay. It's totally fine. It's fine. It's okay. We got it. It's cool. No, don't worry about it. But yeah, commuting is a thing. Like, good Lord. All right, ads are over. Let me just publish everywhere as I usually do. Publish and publish. There you go. Cool. All right. think we're good. All right, let's get it going. Hiya, Hado Kaden, welcome. welcome. Hopefully everything is good today, you know, as usual, hopefully. All right, we're gonna do something different today. And I mean different as in, I'm gonna make a component, not a component, what am I saying? I'm still using Unity Tech Speak. No, stop. I'm going to build a custom node. Now, I don't know exactly how to build a custom node in Godot, but I'm going to make a node with a script on it, which is just what I've been doing so far. And you know, we'll go through there. We'll manage. It's gonna be okay. It's pretty good. Hope you're having a good day as well. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing good. Like, we just started, so you know, we'll improve as the day goes along. And it's already good because like we're doing okay and everything is going well, and the project needs a bajillion things, but you know, we'll tackle one at a time. It's gonna be okay. Alrighty. Let's start then. I'm going to make, I don't even know, because like technically this shouldn't even be, let me think. This shouldn't even be in the project itself. It should be on my library here. Shouldn't it? I'm thinking yes. All right. Okay, let's do something. Nodes. Nodes or custom nodes? Nodes is fine. What are we going to call this? Let me check real quick. What names did they put on these things? Okay. Oh, yeah, there is one I can check. Animated sprite 2D. All right. Then we can do where is it? Range? Ah, here we go. Okay. There. Now, we need a script and a node for this. Let's create a scene. Technically it should be user interface. Animated progress bar. There we go. Yes, all of that. Okay. So, cool. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. Let's rename this scene. Animated progress bar. Technically, this should be like a component, or not a component. God, I keep using that word. This should be just a node that exists. But we'll do it like this, and then we'll figure it out later if I can make like a custom node for this, because it would be nice to like be able to reuse this in a bunch of places and not be a scene, just be a thing that you just add through here. I know you can do that you can create like a custom node that shows up here, but I don't know exactly how to do that now, so we'll tackle this route and then we'll upgrade it if the need arises. But yeah. Right, let's create a script for this. This is going to be in C#, so this is going to be animated progress bar. There we go. Cool. Put that in. Now, so here's what we're going to need. We're going to need 2 progress bars. Oh crap. I always forget to do this. Okay. I caught it early. We're gonna need 2 progress bars. Ooh, progress bar or texture progress bar? Probably a texture progress bar. Because progress bar by itself, let me just check here real quick. First of all, well, yeah, you're supposed to be full rect, but it's kind of big, but it's supposed to be, because like if I change the size of this thing, then the rest of the progress bar goes along with it, right? So we'll keep it like this for now. It's way too big, but it's okay. We'll tackle that in a bit. Anyway, now let me see your controls. There's value. Oh no, this is the min value. Never mind. Let's go 0 to 100. Value. Oops. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Okay. The progress bar has a label. Interesting. Progress bar has a label. I wish we could change this to something custom. That's what I did with the other progress bar that I have. Like, where is it? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this one. Like, I had to like put in a label on this thing for it to work correctly. Because I don't think texture progress bars allow for labels. Yeah, they don't. Oh well. Okay, anyway, close that. I could copy that, but that's okay. So, let's rename this. I totally forgot that this is a textured. Texture or textured? Now I need to check. Texture. Okay, good. Animated texture. Sure. There we go. Okay, so the big deal with this is it's going to be a texture, right? No normal progress bar. I want a texture progress bar because I want this to be like customizable, right? A normal progress bar doesn't allow for a lot of customization in terms of like visuals, whereas the texture progress bar allows to do that. You can, you know, change the texturing here and stuff like that. Okay, so this is going to be top. And we're going to duplicate this. Not exactly like that, but we'll get to that. So there's top and bottom. So the idea here is, oh, we'll need to put some textures on this thing. I'll have to move the textures. I'll create copies of them. I guess that's what I'll do. Yeah. Yeah, I'll copy these. Okay, duplicate. There we go. To here. Go. Notes here. Copy. Also, this is animated texture. There. Okay, so we're gonna use these. Let's rename these. I will change these later. There. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, let's rename this thing. Yeah, so instead of that, we'll just use, it's a different naming system, but it's mostly the same thing. Okay, so texture progress bar, default under, progress, and over. There we go. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We need this, and also I think I'm just gonna straight up copy from here. Yeah, I'll just do this and paste it up here on the other one. Put it over there. There we go. So now we have a label. This margin container supposed to be like full rectangle, so the label is right there in the middle. I wonder why it looks like that though. Oh no, this is margin container. Never mind. I was totally overlooking something. Okay, no thing. It's just gonna be a thing, right? It's fine. You can change the type variation later if you want to. Yeah, but we're just gonna do that. Now, this is the label, and that's okay. Oh, so that's why there's that awkward space in there. There we go. Right, because this is all inside of a panel container. Got it, got it. Ah, I see. Well, I can do that, sure. We can make this a panel container. Can I do that? I can okay, I can. So panel container. Yeah. Well, actually, okay, we're gonna leave it like that for now. Because I'd have to reskin this whole thing. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. Okay, anyway. Hi, Nex, welcome. The two-legged horse, the legend. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're all having a nice day today. Just gonna get some more water because apparently I just drank my whole cup really fast. Okay, now the idea is something along these lines. The top one has no under, but has a progress bar. And an over. Cool. Bottom one is only going to have under. Oh crap. Did I select that correctly? Oh, I did. Under. And also the progress. So both of them. Why do you look like that? Wait, did I? Okay. Oh, am I supposed to like? Okay. Cool. All right. So bottom goes first. All right. Cool. That makes sense. Okay. Now, how do I? Ah, here. Okay. Anchors. Full rect. Same thing with you. There we go. Okay. Why is this thing not expanding though? Is it? No, it's not supposed to. What? I'm so confused right now. Interesting. How do I? Is it because of this? How you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Just started going to make that animated like progress bar that I mentioned. Yeah, and I think it's gonna be the whole day. Unfortunately, it'll take me some time to like fiddle these out, but hopefully it'll get done. And then I can reuse it anywhere. For health, for like storage, all those things. Is it because this is like a normal control instead of like a panel or something? That is probably it. That kinda sucks. All right, we're gonna try to change the type and we'll see what happens. Fill and fill. So why is it not doing that? Nine patch stretch. There we go. Okay, so that was it. Okay. There we are. Okay. There we go. Okay. It looks hideous. I love it. How much? I shouldn't have closed that. How much do I have on here? 1 pixel. Okay, good. Put 1 pixel on everything, please. There you go. It looks weird from afar, but it's actually like good. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Anyway, you got this. Thank you. Okay, so here's the deal. So what I want to do, let's see. Here's value. Okay. So here's what I want to do. Say that you have like this, right? So you have the bar at this position. There are two things that can happen here. Let's put them both at 40, just for, and actually let's change the color just so you can see what I'm talking about. What I want to do is, I want to, when I increase the value of this thing, I want it to animate. So for example, that means this thing goes like this, right? It grows this very rapidly. And then this one will slowly go over to like accommodate the new value, right? That pink is hurting my eyes. All right, I'll change it. I'm sorry. I'll tone it down. There. Hopefully that's a bit better. But anyway, that's the deal. Same thing when it decreases value. So when it decreases value, I want it, let's change the color of this thing. But I want it to like rapidly get to the lower value like this. But that's the one that changes the color, right? So in this case, the colors are going to be switched. In this case, this will be the white one. Because like that's the new value, and the bottom one is the one that's gonna have the other color. So it's gonna be like this over, no, progress. So it stays like this, and then this one goes back and like reels it in, right? And I want this to be like completely programmable in terms of like how fast it goes up, how fast it goes down, like all of those things, right? But to animate this, we're gonna need a few things. It's gonna be interesting. We need one more node. We're gonna need no, we actually don't need that actually, because we all do that programmatically. Yeah, we don't need an animation node. It's fine. I love when HP bars have that delayed effect to show where it was and where it decreased to. I don't know how to explain it. That's exactly what I'm trying to do here. Yeah. Eventually this will work for everything. Like I want to put this on HP bars or like the capacity bars for like the party when you like add an item to your inventory and your capacity, your carry capacity increases. I want it to like animate just a little bit, just to like add that little extra flair. Yes, that's exactly what I'm explaining here. I may be explaining it really badly, but that's exactly what I'm trying to do here. So here is the deal. We're gonna need a bunch of stuff for this. And I don't know exactly how to do it. I'll be 100% honest. But we'll get there. We'll persevere. It's gonna be okay. So we'll need at least these properties. All others, I am not gonna care right now, to be fair. All I care about is like replicating this. Oh, and also this. This is actually important. Yeah. Yeah, this part is important too. Let the woman cook. But yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do. And also, yeah, there's the label. Label right now, there's not a lot to it. It's just, it exists there and you can change it programmatically also, and it's there if you want to change it too. Like, it's whatever, right? So here's what we're going to do. I am going to change values up here. So that's where the script is. And then I'm going to change all these values underneath as needed. A woman and cook in the same sentence could get you canceled real fast. Depends on the context. Depends on the context. All right. So deal here. Let's start with the scripting because this will need a lot of this will need a lot of scripting. This is going to be a control node. Technically, I wanted it to be like a progress bar, but I don't think it's gonna fly. Because to do that, I'd have to like, ugh. No, I'm not gonna do that. No need for process here. It's fine. We're going to need a few things. So let's try to replicate this as much as possible. This section here. Funny that this thing shows up only after I click on something. Is that something that is possible? Let me check real quick. Let me see. Because that's an export category. But it's specific that it's only visible when a certain variable has a certain value. How do I do that? I see. So you need some magic for it. Okay, we're not gonna take care of that right now. I thought if it was just something that you could just like do a simple script onto it, then I'd do that. But if that's not the case, then that's fine. We can just chuck it all in there. Screw it. All right, let's do export category. This is going to be, sure. Writer is kind of scaring me. Okay, export. This would be, we need 2 progress bars. So, oops. Texture, progress bar, top, progress bar. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. Let the gender neutral pronoun game dev do culinary related activities. True. All right, we're not gonna do that here, I don't think. We don't need to do that. That's just, we don't need to export these. We can just make them private. I mean, I do this so that it's easier, like, if to move things if necessary, but this is like a component that's not going to change all that much, so I don't think that's strictly necessary. I think it's just going to be more clutter. Possibly. Okay, we're just going to leave it like that. Fine, whatever. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. And then we have the label. Sure, we can do a label. There. Okay. Got all those. Now, we need to replicate these, which is going to be, yeah. Can I do an export category inside an export category? It won't let me. Okay. Well, that sucks. But okay, I'll manage. There. We need a bunch of stuff, actually. Fill mode. So these are all going to be fill mode. In texture progress bar, it has to be fill mode. What else? I have a game dev related question for you when you have a minute. Sure. Did you do a game design document and is it detailed? I know that in the past you mentioned the Pirate Software template for this, but I'm curious if you organized a lot of solid video before even starting to code. You might have answered this before. No, it's totally okay. No, I have mentioned it before, not in too much detail. I don't keep a very detailed design document. What I do keep is like bullet points of what I want the game to be. Creating a game design document is nice, right? You get all your organized ideas, and it's especially important when you have more than one people working on a game. In my case, I feel like it's just going to be extra work without a lot of benefit. Because like I don't have anyone else to talk to. I don't have to like, at least not yet, of course. Like if I ever like sign someone on, I'd probably need to do like a more detailed thing. But what I want to do is like keep notes about what I want the game to do and what I want the game to tackle, right? Not have a full-on design document, because that is like, it's going to take too much work. It's going to get outdated in like a day after you realize that, oh yeah, I need to do X or Y or Z, right? It very much depends on the situation, but I don't have, to answer the question, I don't have a game design document per se. I do have a document, like a text document, where I just jot down everything that I want it to be. But it's kind of organized, but it's not a proper game design document by any means. I also remember your Obsidian docs. Is this how you're organizing your work? Yes. So besides like taking notes of what I want, the game to accomplish and like some ideas and stuff like that, I also have on Obsidian, I have like a board to organize. I can actually open it up. Let me see if I can showcase it here. I think I have it open somewhere. Let me just check real quick. Where are you? Yeah, it's this. Like, this isn't like the whole thing, right? Give me a sec. So what I like to do, instead of doing like a proper game design document, I do have a document with a note, or rather a note document where I just jot down everything that I want the game to accomplish, or X or Y or Z, like the whole thing I want the game to be. But then what I do is I chop all of that down into tasks. Like, the game should do X, the game should do Y. And then I do this. I do a little like, what do you call it? It's like a task board. This is called, like, I think it's called a Kanban board. And I just put it all here. Like, some of this stuff is like very outdated. I talked about this yesterday when Nex mentioned it. I need to update this. Like, on the weekend, it's like Trello. Exactly. It's the exact same thing. This is more feasible for me because like that way I get to see everything that I need to do. I haven't touched on this in a few weeks with the whole move. This thing is like grossly outdated, but next weekend, in a few days, I want to like update this to like properly like mirror what the game is at so far, basically. But this is how I organize my work. Like, I jot down everything I want to do here, and then it helps me organize. Yeah. But this is what I do. And besides this, I just have a Word document with like the stuff that some stuff that there are not tasks necessarily, but like, for example, story ideas, story beats, stuff like that. Like, I want eventually in the game, I want this to happen, or I want a certain character to be this or that. Like, those I don't put here because those are not tasks for the game itself, but those are related to the game, just not like tasks that I'm going to tackle anytime soon. It's just ideas that I have. Like, those I need to process like a few times before they get turned into a task. Even if they become a task, sometimes you just don't do it and they all just go up in flames. That's the nature of it. Yeah. Hopefully that answered your question. I'm so sorry if that didn't. But if it didn't, like, feel free to ask me any follow-up questions that you have. It's totally fine. Hiya, Prophets. Welcome. What move? The move was a lie. True. The move was a lie. But does this translate directly to code? Let me explain. Sure. Feel free to do a follow-up question. No problem. I am very poor at explaining things. I am aware of this. If you want a certain feature, do you document it in detail? As in, I'm going to need these classes and these scripts and these properties? Not necessarily. I don't need that much granularity. I may do some notes if I feel like it's something very detailed or very complicated. I may make notes about that, right? And in a sense, these tasks kind of reflect on it. I can also attach a note like that, a more complex note to a task, right? But usually I don't do that unless it's a very complicated thing. Usually my tasks are like, I need to do X. And then when I'm making the task, then I go ahead and think about what I need to do, like what kind of code do I need, what kind of stuff do I use. I can show you an example actually. So for example, I have this task here. I don't know if you guys can see the text well. Let me know if you don't. But like create a menu to check the status of your characters and where you can manage them. So this is like this character menu. Oh, it's not gonna run, is it? Maybe it will, because like this is just a temporary thing. So the game should be fine. Yeah. Okay. So it's this menu. Technically, it's this menu. And I do jot down some of the stuff that I want this menu to have. Like I want to be able to change the order of the characters. That's not in yet. I want to change their equipment. It's in, but it's not very good, but it's in, right? I want to heal them with other characters' abilities. So like I want to be able to use the characters' abilities outside of combat as well as in combat, right? And use items. So like you have your party inventory, you should be able to use items on your characters. So when I make a task, what I put in is like what I need the game to have in terms of like a feature, right? I need the characters I need to change the order of the characters on the party list. So like I need to go up in here and like be able to like, okay, character 15 is no longer the first one, 16 is the one, right? But I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that until I start thinking more clearly about what I'm doing, right? That's the thing. Like I put in like what I need to happen, but how I make that happen is not something that I jot down into too much detail. I focus more on like what needs to happen as opposed to how I make that happen, basically. Again, with the caveat, that changes if like the thing is like really complex. Like if it's, for example, procedural generation, like what kind of algorithms am I going to use? What kind of like placement of game entities? How am I going to do that? That might change how I do these tasks. Because in this case, like procedural generation is kind of complex in like its positioning of things. So that might get a bit more technical than this specific one, right? And some of these aren't even specific at all, right? Like for example, for this one, define how turn order works. Because like what I have right now is like very slapdash. This one is like very up in the air. Like eventually, like there is math associated with this. This one doesn't even have subtasks. It's just like, think about how turn order works. Like it doesn't even explain anything. Just like think about it at some point. It'd be nice. But this one is like very undercooked. This is the kind of task that I put up in here to remember, or to make myself remember, like this needs to be redone. Like you set up something, but it needs to like it needs further refinement, right? And like there are tasks with various degrees of like detailing on this list. Like there are ones that are like really comprehensive in terms of text. There are others like there are others that are simple. There are others that are like they have a bunch of subtasks underneath them. Some don't. It depends. It depends a lot on what's happening, basically, or what the type of the task is in that case. I do tend to suffer from analysis paralysis. A friend told me yesterday, which I didn't know was a thing. Oh yeah, analysis paralysis is terrible. It's I actually was talking about it in a different context. It's the reason why I love RPGs, but I don't play RPGs as often as I want to. Because RPGs just have a bunch of stuff to do, and I am very thorough, or I like to be very thorough. And I tire myself out playing an RPG. You know what I'm saying? Like I sweep through everything, and at that point I'm tired. And I love RPGs. Like RPGs are like my favorite game genre by far, like absolute margin. But I haven't played RPGs as much these days because of the whole analysis paralysis thing. Like if you give me an area with too much stuff to do, I need to sweep it somehow, like in some manner. But at the same time, that makes it very like tiring to do instead of like doing it naturally, like gradually. Like I just want to sweep through everything, and that's bad. You know, it's a thing. What can I say? I get overwhelmed. The gist of it is, yeah, overwhelming. You know, as one does. Thank you for such a detailed answer. No problem. Like, if you have any follow-up questions, if you feel like you need any extra stuff to understand the thought process or anything else, like, feel free to ask. No problem. No problem at all. No problem. All right, let's keep on doing this thing. Yeah, we need, oh God, this is gonna be a doozy, isn't it? I'm gonna have to copy all this thing. It's gonna be great. Okay, what is this? It's a Boolean 9-patch stretch. You'll see why we're doing this in a bit. What? Did I turn on caps lock by accident? Probably did. What was it? 9-patch stretch. There we go. And then there's the stretch margin. Is this like, are these like integers, or is this a vector? Let me see. Public. Let's do a vector for I. Where are you? Oops. There. Okay, then there's textures. These are all texture 2Ds, I believe. Under, over, and progress. Under, over, and progress. There we go. Progress offset. I believe this is a vector 2. Oh, right, this is not a vector, because if it was a vector, it would have this. These are just integers. Right, yes. Left. Oops. Left, top, right, bottom. Left, top, right, and bottom. Cool. We need the progress offset. I'm assuming, what is this? Oh, it's a proper vector. Okay. Vector 2. Progress offset. There we go. And there's 3 tints. I'm assuming these are colors. Color, yeah, there we go. Color, tint, under. So it's probably gonna be the same thing like this, yeah. Under, over and progress. That's it. Oh, we need these two. Crap. There. So all of these. Okay, let me just check right here. Min value. What are you? A double. A double. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why a double? Oh, I need to set up public double. Min value. So I'm assuming max value is the same thing then? It is. Huh. Okay. Hi, Captain Anosa. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello, hello. Step. What is step? It's also a double. Everything is a double, apparently. Interesting. Page. Also a double. Okay. Let's actually do default on these. So min value is going to be 0. Max value is 100. Step is 1, page is 0. Is there, like, instead of doing that, can I just do, hold on. I haven't worked with doubles all that much. So it's just the value. It's just the thing. Can I just do this? Are you gonna complain? You're not gonna complain. Fantastic. All right, cool. And I guess that's it then. Okay, step page value. Oh boy, value. I'm assuming it's also a double. So it is. Okay. Okay, value starts at 0. That's fine. XP edit. What is this? Okay. Not gonna use all that much, I don't think. But XP edit is false. Rounded is also false. Allow greater, allow lesser. Okay. Okay. Cool. This is interesting because, like, eventually I will want to, like, do this a little differently, but that's okay. Color. What exactly? Oh, is that not a thing? Colors. White. There we go. Okay, perfect. Hi, Robert. How to win in a fight? I am new to programming. Well, depends. Do you want to program your way out of a fight? How is that going to work? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? Okay, easy there. Calm down. These are all 0, I think. Yeah. Non-patch stretch, I believe, is false. Yes. Don't throw hands, throw exceptions. True! Left to right, that's the default. Okay. Okay, I believe that's everything. Cool, okay. Let's do this then. We can just... Let's, is this saved? No! You ruined it! Oh God, this is gonna like... How do I prevent it from doing that? Oh no! Y'all are trolling me. Y'all are trolling me. Like that. Can I just... Are you seriously gonna do this to me? That's not good. Wait a minute. I do... How do I manage to not make it like... Because it doesn't get reordered on my other scripts. What am I doing differently? Oh, I'm making them properties. Can I do that and still provide a value to it? I'm assuming I can. This is very, very weird. And actually, this might help me in the future, so don't worry about it. Okay. Cool. There you go. Cool. Okay. Oh, you're not gonna... Okay, good. All right, that's fair. I'll take it. It looks weird, but I will take it. It's fine. Good, we're just a bunch of trolls all the time. True. No, I'm just kidding. They're not trolls. It's okay. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Okay. Force update. Texture progress bar. And we're gonna make the top progress bar and the bottom progress bar. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have to differentiate them. Okay. Everyone is so scared to offend Godot. I mean, I have no reason to do that though. It's not even being scared. It's scared to do it. It's just like, I have literally no reason to do it. They allow me to do this. So like, you know, I can hardly complain. Doesn't feel right, you know? We're going to need a few things, but we will persevere. We'll persevere. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Unity allows you to do the same thing, but everyone hates Unity. Hate is a strong word, but yes, people have questioned the decision making of Unity's top brass for sure. Myself included, of course. Okay. Oh no, it's the bottom one I want. This is the top one. Oh, it's because of like that. Okay, makes sense. I learned Rust, by the way. How are you finding it? I see that a lot of people are using it, or like at least I hear a lot about it, but I had never actually used it myself. Rust fans are even worse than Godot fans, I must say. Really? Why? Are they obnoxious? Also, sorry for the ads if anyone's in ads. Well, I mean, they won't be able to hear me because they're in ads, but I'm sorry about that. If your internet persona is based on a programming language or game engine, whatever it is, you already lost. It's kind of true. Yeah, because like the moment that programming language or game engine or whatever it is you're using, it doesn't matter. It could be digital, could be, you know, physical, anything. The moment it acts up, you'll get caught in like the undertow, you know, you'll get caught in the whole mess. You just go through the Rust book TM. The Rust book, there's okay. What is that, like an introductory Bible, I assume? Or something like that? At least that's what I'm assuming. Main manual, yes, okay. I see. Okay. This is a terrible way of doing things, but that's okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. Not gonna do the textures. Maybe the progress, because progress is the one that all of them use. So texture progress. Oh, I actually don't call them textures. I probably should, yeah. All right. Fair. Can I do with a different name? What does export do? The hint for the exported property. Ah, that's the text, I'm assuming. No, wait a minute, these are hints. How do I... Well, now I gotta check. Okay, texture progress. Progress offset is gonna be the same for both of them. Oh, so this is a texture offset. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but, you know. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Okay, we'll just do tints. Tints are going to be the same on both of those. Yeah, tints on progress. It's like... Yeah, that's the only one that's going to be the same for both. So that's what we'll do. The other two, they need to like do their own specific thing. Step page. What on earth is this thing? Like, value we're not going to touch on, at least for now. These are all okay. Okay, so progress bar. What was it? XP edit. Okay. Rounded. Allow greater. Allow lesser. Okay. Oi? What? Really? What? Huh. Interesting. So why does this exist then? What? I'm so confused. Why is this? Get film mode. Huh. Interesting. Well, all right then. I mean, sure. I don't even know what this is. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I got it. Hi, TVD. Welcome. How's everyone today? Oh, yeah, doing good over here. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome. I am very confused right now. So, hold on. If I go to film mode here, what is this? Right, because these probably have editors of their own, and they don't do that. Okay. Alrighty then. We're not gonna fiddle with that. We'll just do none. That's it. Well, there's an enum. Oh, okay. Cool. Give me just a second, everybody. I will be right back. Sorry, everybody. It's just I remembered something I really needed to do before time went out, and I had to go to the kitchen. But it's done now. It's fine. Thank you so much, CBD. It's done. We can keep on going. Let's keep on doing this thing. Okay, I don't even know what this thing is, but we're going to look. We're going to see. This is settling back to the streaming, right? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a while, but so far so good. Like it hasn't been that bad in that respect. But it is still like there was a weird part during the absence where I was like, I'm not streaming, right? And now it's that part of like, I have to stream again. It's a whole complicated thing, but I'm slowly getting back to it. It's fine. I do have to get something to like stop all this echo from happening because good Lord. But yeah, slowly it'll get there. Slowly we'll get over it. It's gonna be okay. Okay, are you? Why is there nothing here? What? Is it not compiling? What's the issue? Do you have errors on you? You seem to be doing fine, right? Are you correct? You should be. You seem to be. So why is nothing showing up here? Taking a break does make streaming hard to get back into for sure. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why. I guess you just lose that momentum, I suppose. But, you know, slowly trying to get back to it. Because, like, the stream is a big part of why I'm pushing this project as much as I am. Right? Like, the stream kind of makes me accountable for what I'm doing. I mean, not to say that I wouldn't finish the game if it were just for me, right? But the stream certainly helps with that, for sure. Gives me that slight edge of motivation. Just the slightest tinge. Why do you have nothing? What? Am I crazy? Why are you not? This node doesn't have a control parent. I'm aware. Wait, a control parent? No, but that's supposed to. Like, all of them are like that. And yet, this still shows up. So what is the deal with you? Am I missing something? I probably am, otherwise it would show stuff up, I suppose. Oh, is that the name? Is it because the name is not the same? I forgot about that. I forgot that I changed the name of it. No, it has to be partial. Stop. Ryder. Stop it. Okay, was that the problem? Was that the issue? Okay, there we go. All right. Cool. So, top, bottom, and our label. Also, I want the bottom to show first. There. Okay, good. Now, B? What do you mean B? Wait, is that this? What? Then I am so confused. Hi, Afodi, welcome, welcome. And thank you so much for the resub. thank you so much. Welcome back. And welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Hello. How are you today? Doing good. Trying to make a custom node and fumbling along the way, but we'll get there. We're fine. We're doing fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. What do you mean B? Okay, what is this hint string actually? A string that may contain additional metadata for the hint, which is the enum. So what is there like a what, like this? Is that what's going on? Now I have to see what this is up to. So it is. What? Oh, that is wild. Okay. I was not aware that this was a thing, but well, there you go. All good over here. Winding down work slowly. Good. Glad to hear it. What is this thing? This is so weird. Okay, anyway, this is not gonna help. All right, let's just get it out of your system. Rebuild that. What is it gonna show now? Oh boy. Oh goody. Right. Yeah. Okay. What do we got here? Well, that's a lot of options. Well, anyway, we'll leave it at 0. We'll need to do this. We'll add the hints later. We don't need to worry about it. This is 0, correct? Yes. Cool. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Now, that's also fine. All good too. Texture under, texture over, texture progress offset. That's also fine. Tint under, tint over, tint progress, the range stuff. Okay. In an export category, can I put an icon on this thing? Would be nice if I could, wouldn't it? Would be really nice. Yeah, that's okay. Nothing shows up, I suppose. That's okay. That's fine. I was just curious. I'm not gonna like trudge through the whole thing just to find it out. It's fine. We'll keep it like this. I'd like it to have like, it'd be nice if I could, have a little icon thing. But I suppose they're doing it for readability reasons, I guess. So yeah. Cool. Also, they have these very nice, like, yeah, it's like these things. I don't know what these are called. Like, they're like supposed to be categories, or, but they're like, what do you call these things? Like foldable things? Uh, I don't know if foldable is the best word for this kind of thing, but... Oh, wait, there's a subgroup. There's also subgroup. Ah, wait a minute. So, is this a group? Is that it? Let's give it a shot. Like, I'm slowly learning these things. So, what is the difference between that and a group? Oh, there's also subgroup. Interesting. Find a new subgroup for the following exported properties. It helps to organize properties in the inspector doc. All right, let's do 2 things down here just to check what these things are doing. Export. Okay, let's do like, I'm assuming that this is like in a hierarchy, like category, cat. Then we got export group. And then there's export subgroup. Now, what's the problem here? Interesting. What does this do, I wonder? Oh. Okay, okay. So these are like groups, only not really? Or are they? They probably are, yeah. So these are groups. Okay. Last question. How do I stop being in a group? If I export group and put an empty string, it then stops it. It's like, that. So if I just do something like this, then it stops being in the subgroup, but it's still within the group. So let's do a little test. If I do this and then put this one here, that means it's out of the group. It's still in the category, out of the group. Is that what's happening here? I'm assuming. Let's see. Interesting. It doesn't conform to the order though. Why not? So JKL was supposed to be like here, down here, but it's not for some reason. It's up there. Why? Isn't that like really weird? Is that the same with everything? It shouldn't be. Well, to be fair, they all put everything in the subgroups, so I suppose that's it. These are not part of subgroups though. This is part of the group. Stretch margin. So, hold on. This is part of a subgroup right here. This is just me being like interested in seeing how this works. Because I used to do this a lot in my Unity days. Like I did a bunch of like custom editors and stuff like that. And, you know, I find this interesting. So indulge me for just a little bit and then we'll get back on track, I promise. So this would be stretch margin like this. Oh, I actually wrote it incorrectly. Good to know. Okay. Now, this is just a group. Well, technically, no. Technically... Fine. We'll keep it like that. But I want to see textures and tint. Like that. Now, how do I... No. I'm assuming this is directory. What is dir? Oh, it was right there. Directory, right. Node type, object ID, no. Type string, also no. Let's put none, I suppose. What is none supposed to do? No hint. Okay. None. The hint string is going to be left. Is that how this works? Fail to build. What is the problem? Oh, right. I changed the name of everything and I totally forgot. Okay. There. Sorry. Okay, it's organized nice. How do I change the text of this thing? Back to searching I go. resources. Bit flags. Interesting. Enums. Oh, there's a specific thing for enums. Export enum instead of just the normal export. There's actually an export enum. Interesting. Arrays. No, that's all fine and good. I just want to figure out, like, how do I give it a custom name? How do I give a custom name to a thing? Like this. I want it to just be left. How do I do that? Well, it gets me back to this page, but grouping. Oh, this is really nice. You can actually tell it to like search for specific, like when it's a file, you can actually tell it what kind of file you're expecting it to have. That's cool and all, but how do I... Turns out I don't think there is a way to change the name of the thing. Like it's over there, it's probably a custom thing. Boo. You have renaming issues. We need to talk about it. Oh yeah, I do. I totally do. I totally do. And I know, and I don't know if I'll ever recover from it. Ever. Ever. Admitting it is step one. Exactly. Give me a second. I'm gonna jot this down just so I can take a look at it later. Okay. All right, so I guess I can't do that, and that's... I wish I could, but since I can, I'm not gonna, get too worked up about it. It's okay. Anyway, let's see here. Range is, everything is on the same page, so we don't need to do anything, and everything else is fine. Okay, good. So I think that's it then, in terms of organization. There's this, yes, that's terrible, but Oh no, wait a minute, because it did talk about something like that. Give me a second. Enums. No, bitflex enums. Here we are. Got it. Okay. Okay, so there is no, like, if it's not a specific enum, there is no way to like make it store an enum directly. So I need to actually list everything that's on this enum, which is kind of crazy, but you know. This is a long, interesting. Okay. I think that's everything. We're just gonna we're just gonna get back to it. It's okay. Now, bottom bar needs some specific stuff for it. So mostly in terms of like bottom progress bar. Now, the bottom progress bar is the one that has the under, the texture, and the tint. Same thing for the top bar, except the top bar is not the under, it's the over. There. Cool. So this is the beginning of this thing. Now, we need stuff. We need specific stuff for our own thing. What did I name the other thing? I totally forgot. These would be relevant, exactly. Relevant game, not game objects, no, relevant nodes. Why am I defaulting to Unity so much today? Now, after that comes the kind of stuff that we need for this to function. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We need something along the lines of, I'm not gonna do doubles. Doubles is just like way too overkill for this. I'm gonna make him floats. I'm way too accustomed to using floats anyway. So we need, let's do one float for now, which is gonna be, we're gonna call it animation time. And we're gonna default this to like 1 second. We'll see, you'll see what we'll do with this in a bit. Okay, now, when the value changes, if you export the enum type instead of int, it might be automatic on the fill mode. Oh yeah, it does, but if I do that, then I'm gonna have to make custom code. I mean, I could do that in a sense. I mean, I could, I suppose. Where did you move? Out of the world? Exactly. I'm out there. What custom code? The problem is, for some reason, there is this enum for like to store it in the fill mode, but the texture progress bar underneath this is an integer. This fill mode, this is like smoke and mirrors. When I set fill mode, this is an integer for some reason, which is really weird. I could just cast it here. I guess it would be fine, but you know, it is still very, very weird. Like, I don't know why they would do that. But you know, we'll yeah, maybe that's for the best. Maybe we'll just do it like this and just what is it? Yeah, see, same problem here. No need. Oh yeah, that can be deleted. That can be safely deleted. That was just for checking. Yeah, I suppose we can just leave it like that. It's fine. Anyway. No, hold on. You're not part of it. You're not part of this. Oh. There. Okay. Yeah, we can just do that. It's fine. Cool. Okay. Good. Now. Wasn't so hard. No, I had it like this before. It's just that, you know, it's super weird that I myself am storing an enum, but then in the underlying code, it's an integer. You know, it's just weird. I find that extremely not kosher. Is that the word for it? I don't know. Whatever. It tickles me that it's not the same type. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll just have to live with it and it'll be fine. Okay. We're gonna do animation time for this. Now, when we set the value specifically, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. I'm just realizing that. Oh boy. Okay. Am I gonna have to do that for every single one of these properties? I am, aren't I? I don't like it, but whatever. Anyway. Give me a second. I did have this open here. No, can I do properties? With custom stuff in it, can I do that? Oh, so I can. Okay, cool. Then that's exactly what I want. All right. What is that? What is values? Like a double? It's a double. Okay. Value. Okay. What's the custom? Okay, let's make it a 0. There. Now we take this off. And we want to change this. This is going to be slightly different. There. Oh, right. This is a double. Okay. And now when this happens, this is where the magic happens, basically. This is where we'll animate the whole thing. Now, when we do this, we want to animate the whole progress bar. Now, this is going to be different based on if the value is lower than it used to be or higher than it used to be. Oh, but let's actually, let me just check something. If I set the value to this thing, it won't let me go over certain values of this thing. Unless I allow greater or allow lesser. I'm assuming that I can just go below the needed values. Okay. I mean, technically it doesn't matter. It'll just clip the value anyway. Anyway, let's do a test of like always incrementing. The decrementing, we can just flip some stuff later. All right. When we increment a value, we're assuming that top and bottom are always at the same value. So if I change a value and it's higher than what I used to, bottom is going to be the one that goes in first. So it'll do like this. And then top will slowly catch up to it. Oh, you can't see it because like, you can't see it because like it's the thing. And then top will slowly catch up to it. And that's it, basically. Okay. Now, okay. When we do this, we're gonna need to create a tween. And I haven't done that in a while, so I'm gonna have to look it up. Create tween, set loops. You don't need to set loops in this case. Tween property. Gotcha. Okay, let me just copy this. All right. Let's do the bottom one first and then the top one. No need to set loops. We're just tweening a property and that's it. Okay, we're gonna do tween bottom and tween top. Between top is different because tween bottom. This has events, correct? On it. Finished. On tween bottom finished. There. And when that happens, we do the tween for the top part of it. Okay. Now, the object is going to be, this is going to be our bottom progress bar and our top progress bar. Texture progress bar. Property name. Value. Right? Is that allowed? Perfect. Okay. Now, I'm going to tween it. I'm supposing this is the new value, correct? Final value. Okay. Value. So technically, I don't need this old value, I don't think. Maybe. Maybe I don't need the old value at all. Yeah, maybe I don't need that at all. Duration. So this is going to be the burst time. Same thing. Here. With the catch-up. And no need for this anymore. Well, yeah. Can do this and like... Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Now, I want to test this. How to do that, you ask? I have a few ideas. Okay. Fire it up. Okay. I wish I could, if I made this a tool, I suppose this would be different, because this is just gonna run on runtime. I wish this was a tool instead. I have to check out how to do that. Maybe I'll adapt this code to be a tool. After I learn about it, I'll try to look it up either today or tomorrow or something. I don't know. But anyway. Let's see if this works. How do you do that, you ask? It's easy. Just put it somewhere. Somewhere accessible, preferably. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. This is what I wanted to do. There you go. Okay. That's way too big. Calm down, all right? Why are you not... Why are you being so mean to me? What? Again? Isn't that... Oh, hold on. Am I getting trolled? I totally am getting trolled. Cool. Why did this thing change again? I don't get it. There. Cool. There you go. All right. There you go. Cool. All right. So let's run this. And I'm gonna do some voodoo magic on it. What's the problem? What is it? What? What do you mean? You didn't. Hold on. I am not setting all of that again. I don't care. Discard. Reload. There you go. Okay, good. I was not gonna put all that again. Screw that. Hey, Dark Mask. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. It's fine. Let's see if this works. I mean, it won't work because they don't have different colors. I need to set different colors on them. Let's just let's just do, I don't know. I don't want it to look too bad. Bottom and progress. Let's do not that. Otherwise it's gonna look terrible. Okay, that'll do. They just need to be different. Are they like fundamentally different? Enough to like here. Yeah, they're different enough. What? Excuse me, sir. What is that? Why is that? Ah, I see. I think I know what's going on. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, you got me. You got me. It's fine. This is the problem of this not being a tool. Under progress over. Now, this is not going to be specifically good. I need a different tint. Okay, let's do a tint group. I am in the wrong file. I am totally in the wrong file. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need, besides animation, we'll need a tint category. And we will need 2 colors. Tint progress positive, tint progress negative. Oops. There you go. Now, when we do a change for this, if value greater than old value, so I guess we'll need old value after all, then the bottom progress bar tint progress is going to be tint. No, wait a minute. No. Well, hold on. It's no. Yes, it's the bottom bar. Correct. Okay, positive. And that's it. We're not gonna take care of negative right now. I mean, because when it's negative, it's the top bar that gets the treatment. So we'll just do it like this. There. In this case, then we'll need there. Oh, and this is top, of course. Top bar. There we go. Cool. That's fine. Hopefully. Now. Oh yeah, that's true. We need to no, that's not what I wanted to click. Yeah, there we go. So when it's positive, let's make it like flashy green. Super flashy green. Not exactly flashy green, but you know. Like this. Oops. There. And then there's the tint of progress, which is just the normal white. It can be a different color, so we'll get to that, but yeah, that's it for now. The rest of it is all defaults. That should be fine. Okay, let's go back over to our menu. Where is it? Menu. Here you are. I think you're good. Yeah, I think you're good. You should be fine. Okay. Let's run it again. There you go. Okay, now spin this because I want to see it in real time. Now, it either works or blows up. We'll see. So, new value. Okay, it's not like it needs a little bit of like. Okay, it is working. It's kind of funky, but it is working. It probably needs like a slight adjustment to the curves, the animation curves. Give it like a better like follow through at the end. Yeah, it definitely needs like a sort of like pause or something. Cool. Okay. Perfect. What if I put a value that is not allowed? It still goes through and okay, cool. I should probably not keep the value like this though. Like if the thing is like capped here, yeah, I should probably do that. Okay, but that, at least the positive part is working. Negative part we're gonna do now. And we're gonna clamp the values in case like it needs to, you know. There. We're gonna make sure that the value is always like the same, basically. And we'll do this instead. There. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that doesn't like completely botch it. But anyway, now, we will need we need to recall these things. This is the tween. Burst is like the best name I came up for it. But catch up. I mean, they're not good names, but yeah. There. And we're going to do the same thing for the other one. Like so. Burst negative. Now, when the burst of negative is finished, that means negative is like the top is the one decrementing first, and then the other one follows through it, right? So that means, first of all, let's change the colors here. Top one is going to be the tint progress negative. Like that. This one is going to be just tint progress. We'll start with that. We'll get to you in a bit. Cool. Now, if it's negative, then that means the bottom one is the one catching up, not the top. So this needs to be bottom. Value, new value, whatever. Catch up is finished. Then value is going to be top progress bar value. They're both the same thing, so they should all have the same value at the end. Cool. Just need to do the rest of it. So this. So it's pretty much the same thing, only instead of bottom, it's going to be the top one. And this is negative. There. I believe that's it. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Pin it up. Oh, come on. There you go. Okay. Now, let's see if this works. Wait, 110? What? It's supposed to be 0. Anyway. Why is that? What do you mean? Let's see if this works as the approach to life. Exactly. What's going on here? Where is that? Where's that null reference exception? What? Is this not set up? Did I unset it somehow? What? Everything's here. Everything's set up. Wait a minute, is this thing setting? I was setting the scene value? Is that what was happening? What? Wasn't I setting remote? What? I am so confused, y'all. But it's okay. Come on. There you go. Okay. Now, remote, you, yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Still needs to be... Ah, okay. No, the colors are reversed somehow. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, the colors are completely reversed. I don't know how that happened, but we'll fix that. Cool. Yeah, it definitely needs like an animation curve to like make it a little smoother. But besides the color, it looks to be fine. Yeah, setting it up various times seems to like be a little funky. Yeah, okay. It's just the color. The color is switched somehow. Let me see. Oh, no, wait. No, that's true. Hold on. That's what it's supposed to do. The only thing I'm missing is that I need to set the colors back up again. So when it reaches where it should be, it should reset the colors. I think that's it. Okay. Ah, but it looks wrong. wait a minute. Yeah, when it's the other way around, it's usually different. Give me a second. Because when I do this, yeah. Okay. I mean, no, the red is supposed to be the difference. Hiya, Pepper. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome. Doing good. Just need to fix this and we should be fine. Hopefully. Doing good, kind of low energy. I stayed up late and had to get up early today. Yeah, I feel you. It's been known to happen to me too. So I feel you. Absolutely. So in this sense, like, no, wait a minute. No. I'm doing this completely wrong. Hold on. Oh my god. Can happen. How's the game? Doing good. Like, I'm doing a component today. I'm not working on the game directly. I'm working on a component that I'm going to reuse throughout the game. I'm doing a progress bar. I mean, a progress bar is in like those health bars that like animate when the value changes and like the colors change and everything. I'm trying to do that. So I'm finishing it up. I mean, it's part of the game. True, it is. But yeah, I'm working on that today. Top progress bar goes directly to where it should be. And then the bottom catches up to it. Okay, I think this is it. I think that's it. I don't need that, to be fair. Unless it's noticeable. If it's noticeable, then we'll see. Remote. Okay. Let's see now. No, not page. What are you doing? That's more what I'm accustomed to seeing. It is kind of weird though. It is kind of weird. Because when it's going positive, the normal bar doesn't get there immediately to show, because it's showcasing like the growth of it, right? It's what makes sense, but it's still very weird, I feel. I mean, the animation curves are going to play a little bit into this. So like there is that. But it is kind of weird though. But I guess it makes sense. How does this look? Looks okay. Now, biggest question is this prepared to receive 2 values while one is completing? That's the big question. It's not. I'm trying to think like. Because that's one thing I was considering, like, if a lot of values change in rapid succession. I mean, it's not going to happen in this... I don't think it's going to happen in this game. It might happen if you change the UI too quickly. Could just have a variable for it to know exactly where we are. Because the animation can come and go. We've already established the top one is always going to be the one that showcases the current value of the thing. Thinking. Because there are a multitude of ways of doing this. I only update the value here at the very end. Okay, let me check something. There might be an easier way to do this. I'm trying to think it through, but I think I know what to do. So, bottom or top? Yeah, they're both different. So I'd need to check, basically. I'd need to check exactly yes. Okay. If I do that, and I could technically, with another variable, I could solve the problem, I feel. Like I'd know exactly the direction it's heading into and adapt accordingly. Possibly. All right, give me a few minutes, everybody. I'm just gonna get up and, stretch my legs and everything. Also gonna get some water because I'm running out, and I will be right back. And I'll keep working on this. And in the meantime, I'll try to think about it some more. I'll be right back, everybody. See you in a bit.
All right, everybody, welcome back. So, as I was saying, I was trying to think about this. So, I think I know what to do. 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 So, I think I know
I am back. Sorry, everybody. Took a bit longer than I thought I would, but it's okay. We back in it. We're gonna finish this, hopefully. Let's see. Let me do a few more runs. I wish I could do this. Like I need to convert this as a tool at some point. Cause like I wish I could run this in the editor instead. So I wouldn't have to like run the game to test the thing out. Would be nice. Oh. I don't know what's going on with my pin thingy. Sometimes it's just not working as it should. That's okay. Okay, let's go remote. You. That's the thing though. Imagine, I don't think I'm fast enough to do it, but It won't even register, will it? Hold on. Let's make it longer. If I make the animation longer, then that... I didn't need to do that. I could have just edited it. Boo. Oh well, that's okay. Are you gonna... Come on. There you go. Let's go promote. Okay. Let's make the animation to catch up to be like 5 seconds, just to give me ample time to like do this. Make the value 100. Now make it 10. Yeah, it's totally off. It's totally whack. Okay. Yeah. That shouldn't happen. Yeah. In this case, I will probably need to stop. Yeah, I'll probably need to stop the tweens and tween over to the new value. Is that what it is? What is this? Aborts all tweening operations and invalidates the tween. Now, when this happens, I'll need a second variable, I feel. Also, I can just do this. And that'll be that. Is there a way for me to like... Okay. Let's see. Do I just call tween kill and that's it? I suppose that's it. Okay. Now. We'll need a second one. We're not even gonna do this, I don't feel. I'm just just gonna do this instead. Don't need this. Don't need any of it, actually. Hi, Attempted! Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. How have things been going for you? Hopefully good. Doing good, and you? Yeah, doing good too. Trying to do an animated texture progress bar. Did you move? Yes. I am in a new place. Yeah. I moved to a new place. That's why, that's why there's more echo up in here. Bit echoey. Yeah. I still need to fiddle with it, add stuff to it, but yeah. Max, what? Hi, everybody! Oh my god, Mags! Thank you so much for the raid! Okay, let Hello, everybody! Welcome! I hope you had a good time over on Mags' stream. And Mags, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the follow and for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you. Been a while since I was here. Thought I'd share the love. Thank you so much. How have you been? Doing good. I just moved to a new place, so the place is a bit echoey. So don't mind that. I'll try to fix it in the coming days. But yeah, I love the minimalism. Yeah, the minimalism is part intended and part not intended. Oh, the views just wind up all over the place, Nordic. It's fine. It's okay. Max is the best streamer ever. Hell yeah. It's true. It's absolutely true. 200 people. It's not 200. It says 94 for me because you brought in 90 people. Thank you so much for that, by the way. It says 200. Really? I wish it were that many, but no. It's just updated. Okay. It keeps jumping around. Yeah, it does that sometimes. I don't know what it is. It's just it likes to like fling around casually. It's fine. It's okay. Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, Twitch sometimes does that. It's cool. It's okay. But thank you so much. I hope you had a great time on Mag's stream. Hi, welcome. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do when these kinds of things happen. So pardon me. But welcome to the stream. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. I'm making a game about settling a village. I can actually show you a little bit to everybody new here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me get, because like the project as it is right now, it's currently, something is underway, but I do have a build of the game ready to showcase everybody, just for you guys to see like what it is we do around here, because we do things around here. Believe it or not, things are done. She's a fellow Tron enthusiast. Yes, I am. I love Tron. Tron is great. Yeah. I do need like an emote, a Tron related emote. I get the feeling that I need to add that. Actually, I'm gonna add to my list to my to-do list. I have an endless to-do list of emotes I want to do, and I don't have a Tron emote there yet. So yeah, I'm just gonna jot it down. I plan to add a few Tron emotes soon. No spoilers. I approve. I definitely approve. Heck yeah. So, to anybody who is new here, also, by the way, thank you so much for all the follows. Welcome, everybody. Are RPG Baker Dev considered devs? Yes. Why not? Of course they are. Please add those emotes before the next sequel. I will. Like, I have a long, winded list of emotes I want to add, but it takes a bit. It takes a bit. Okay, so I'm a dev too. Yeah, of course. Like, you know, you're making something that makes you a dev. That's how it works. So, welcome everybody to the stream. As I said, name's Rona. I'm making a game, and this is it. This is the game I'm working on. It's a base builder and an RPG combined into one. I'll explain how that works shortly. So, I'll explain the settlement building part first, because that's usually the easiest part to explain, and then I segue into the RPG part. hopefully this is not that bad, but yeah. So this is your little settlement. You can see, I'll tease you a little bit. We're in a world, you see. This is the world. This is randomly generated and everything like that. You are not showing ads right now. I just got rated by Mags. You're not showing. You're not showing ads. Shut up. So yeah, this is the world. This is your little base right here. You can, if I scooch over, there it is. See, there's your base, and you can. Tomato rice. We live in a society. It's true. Tomato rice sounds delicious. I haven't had tomato rice in quite a bit, but enjoy your tomato rice, Max. So, this is your settlement. Like, everything is still placeholder, just to be fair, right? Like, everything that you see here is a placeholder. Is placeholder art. The place itself is a placeholder. Assume that everything is a placeholder. So many trees, I'm getting hypnotized. Yeah, that's part of like the placeholder deal. Like, there's way too much stuff here to signify that this is the limits of your settlement, right? But eventually it's not going to look like this. This is just like temporary stuff. But anyway, this is your settlement. You have a bunch of buildings that you can build. So it's pretty much like any other settlement build it that you've played before. You got a few buildings that you can place, you can plop in here. Then you have a bunch of people. Eventually they'll be walking around, but right now there's not animated or anything. But you do have a bunch of people under your care. Clash of Clans. I also do Godot. Good on you. Cool. Yes, this is Godot. Used to not be using the same tile set. Nice. Yeah. It's all temporary, but you know, as one does. But yeah, we got these people under our care. These are our villagers. They're working for us. And the idea is you put them to work on all of these buildings. Some of these are houses. Some of these are not. Also, thank you for the follow there. So we have a forester now. The forester is a working building. We'll let it get built first. So we have a few builders already in, and time here is passive. Time doesn't pass in the game unless you tell it to. So I'm gonna pass a few hours so that this building gets built, and you'll see slowly over time as hours go by, our builder, this guy right here, our builder, is slowly getting the building ready, and it's complete. The tile set is basically a lorem ipsum in a way. Yeah, you can think of it like that. Yeah, the tile is just there to like give some visual feedback without being the thing that's going to be there until the very end. Yeah. But yeah, the forester is completed, so now we can actually employ people in the forester. So you can actually add workers to this. Like, let's add 2 people to wood cutting, and there you go. You'll see that we're gathering wood now, 8 wood per hour. And you'll see we have 51 wood. If I pass another hour, we have 59 now. And our builders started working on another building. So basically, the idea is gather resources, use those resources to expand on your village, provide for your villagers, all of that good stuff, right? And that's basically it for now. They'll gather resources for you. You can use those resources to you use wood to build these various buildings. You've got like a hunting lodge or a fishing hut. Some of these won't work on certain circumstances. I still have yet to curb that. But yeah, because like this is the settlement part of it. Then comes the RPG part of it. So once you leave your settlement, that's where the RPG part begins. We have a party of people that's symbolized by this person right here. You can see right here. We have a party of 4 people with us. And these are like our warriors, so to speak. They're kind of like a merchant caravan if it were filled with like warriors, right? Like they can be used to trade. They can be used to explore. They do all sorts of things, right? And the idea is each of them have their own quirks. You'll see some of our infantry, some of cavalry, some use swords, some use bows, some have armor, some don't. It's a bunch of like, it's a plethora of things. It's a mercenary band. Exactly. You can think of it as a mercenary band. In a sense, yes, they're kind of like a mercenary band. And you can use this party to explore around the world. You can go wherever you want. The idea is you have a world to explore and you should do that. A fellowship. It could also be a fellowship. Yes, you can also think about it like that. And the idea is as you explore around the world, as you visit all of these places or like these grids, right? These cells, random events can occur as you explore and go along. Right now, the only one that happens is like you get attacked on the road, right? So yeah, there is the going along the road and getting attacked because there's combat in the game, believe it or not. So I am going to come up here because like you can visit other settlements to trade. You have a few resources up here. You can see you have meat and herbs ready to trade. And you can trade in the middle of the night. That's yet to be fixed. But yeah, like you can trade whatever. Like time is like a construct. It doesn't matter. But yeah, you can sell the resources that you produce and buy some of the stuff that you want to bring over to your city. So like, for example, you may not produce fish, for example, because you're not next to a lake, but you can go to a neighboring village that is closer to a lake to get their fish and you bring that back to, improve, your citizens' lives. You can give them better food and stuff like that. Time is like the points in whose line. It doesn't matter. Exactly. But yeah, you can trade with with these villages, and you'll see our goods are updated. We now have a whole one fish. Amazing. And yeah, it's night. But also we can do combat. I'm going to do combat on broad daylight because otherwise it's going to look very messy. So let me just pass a few hours here. Okay, there we go. I got a fish. Exactly. The fish, the one fish. Don't worry. So combat in the game is like, it's a strategy turn-based RPG, basically. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, like those kinds of games. And each of the characters that I showcased a bit ago, that's where it comes in. You move your characters around. So for example, this is a cavalry character, so we can move really far away, whereas infantry characters can't move that far. And he's a melee character, so that means that he attacks directly next to the character. So he has to like move directly next to the character to attack him. So we're gonna do that. Since he very kindly went in our range, let's do that. Let's move over and whack him in the face. And none of this is animated yet. Eventually it'll have some cute animations and like they'll do their attacks and everything. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Right now there isn't anything like very intricate about the combat as well. Like eventually I'll add more stuff to it, but that's how it goes. Like this is ranged character, for example, so he can attack from afar. You see that he can move behind the melee character to like use him as like a cover, basically. The melee characters are basically cover. And yeah, the idea is just to whack people in the face, and that's it, basically. That's the whole thing. And also, one of the fun things that I've implemented a while ago is that, also the village got all of this built while we were away. You'll remember that all of this stuff was not built when we were gone. And as time passed, they built all of this while we were away. So, that's cool. But also, One of the cool things about building your village is that you can also fight in it. So if you fight in a village, it uses the village as a backdrop. So, your village will get raided from time to time, and that it's important for you to like establish defenses and stuff like that. It's not done yet. Like there's no defensive buildings yet, but eventually you'll have defensive capabilities and all of that, and you'll fight in your settlement quite a bit because like it's trying to get attacked. Like the enemy is going to try to raid your village, and you don't want that. You want to protect your villagers so that they keep on with their lives and they do their thing. And that's it. That is the game. That is what I'm working on. There's still a lot to do. But that's it. That's the gist of the game. Like it's an RPG mixed with a base builder, and it has a combat along the way. Yeah. Whack him in the face. Best quote of 2024. Yeah. Can I throw cows at people when defending my village? Maybe. I'll think about it. Catapult. Exactly. Hiya, Max. Welcome back. Catapult sounds perfect. Yes. But yeah, that is the gist of it. The game is still very much in heavy development. I have been on a month pause because I was moving. That's why the room is all echoey and stuff. But I'm back on it, and hopefully in the next coming weeks, I'll just start working on new stuff because I've been doing a lot of rebasing the whole game because the game needed a little bit of a code refactor, and now that it's complete, I can actually start working on the features proper, like actually doing things with the game. The last big feature was the night thing, the whole turning into night as you move along, and it gets turned into night. Pretty much. This reminds me of Black and White. Black and White is an amazing game. So that is very nice. I do like that compliment. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, Max. Cheers. So yeah, that is pretty much it. That's the game. And also, I'm so sorry, I can't snooze ads anymore. But they'll start in a bit. I'm so sorry to anyone who gets affected by them. But thank you if you stick by them. I snoozed as much as I could. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. And today, we're working on stuff. I'll wait until ads to tell you what we're working on. Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. Hey, Black and White is a classic, all right? I know it's abandonware, and that is a travesty on its own, but Black and White is amazing. I don't care how old you are. Yeah. Classic is old. Not always, but it was pretty established that I'm old. We need more redeems with all these channel points. It's true. I do need more redeems. I have been thinking about how to do that, but I have yet I have yet to like figure out a good system for like redeems and stuff. But eventually I will have a better redeem thing. Retro is a good. I do prefer vintage. I like retro more. I don't know why. I guess it rolls off the tongue a little better. Vintage sounds. It sounds like wine. I will admit it. It sounds fancy. It's true. Vintage sounds too fancy. I like retro. Retro is like scrungly, Retro sounds more video game specific. It is true. Retro is a bit more video game specific. That is 100% true. Retro sounds like the gear that you used to back up the car. That's also true, yeah. Or Tron. Retron. Like retro and Tron. Retron. That one's for free. Yeah, it's a thing. I'll just let the ads play through a little bit. It's just a minute and a half, hopefully. Please, God, let it in. The ads just come like at the worst times, I swear. And yeah, today I'm working on like a different thing. Well, technically I'm still working on the game. I'm working on this. It's like a progress bar that animates and does things. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until the ads are over to like, you know, get that going again. Because I want people to like understand what I'm doing, first of all, while we're here. Would be nice. There's a lot of people and they're like, what the heck are you doing, girl? Like, please. Alrighty, because I have been thinking, like, I did you were actually lucky, Bags, because like I was out for a few minutes ago to think about how to do this, and I was like, I need to do this a little differently. I have yet to like nail it, so we're gonna do that after the ads go through. You'll get it. I hope so. I hope so. But thank you. Your confidence in me inspires me. Because even I am like, what the heck is happening? So welcome back, everybody. I'm so sorry about the ads. Okay, the Twitch, it does its thing. I'm sorry about that. Just give it time. Hopefully. So despite the game and everything and working like that and all, what I'm working on today is this thing right here. This is like a dynamic progress bar. I guess that's the best way to think about it. I can actually show you it's working. Well, it's not working anymore because like I did a few changes, but I can do them. It's not that much. Where is it? What? Oh, here it is. Okay, let me just change a few things here because I was doing a thing. I can redo this later. It's fine. So long as you don't move again soon, you'll get it. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna move anytime soon. It's fine. So pay attention to this part right here. Okay, this part right here with the label. It says label. So what I'm doing today, let's go promote. It still needs a bit of prep to work. That's the nature of like me editing it. Basically, it's one of those progress bars that like animates a little bit when you add a value to it. So like when you add value, it like shows it filling up slowly, and if you decrease the value, it shows it like decreasing, right? So it's like an animated thing. But there is a slight problem that happens when I change the value midway, basically. So when that happens, it gets all it gets all confused and doesn't know what to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to fix that. That's the animation, so satisfying. It is. I quite like it. It needs a bit of tweaking. Like it's too abrupt. It's linear, so like it's not very satisfying in that sense. But I will, that's the thing I believe tweens can do that automatically. I just tell it like the curve that I want it to have and it'll just like animate smoothly. But right now I'm just leaving it like this. First of all, I want it to be functional. Then I'll just tackle all that stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I'm trying to fix this. Gonna fix the thing, yeah. But for that, I'm gonna need a bunch of stuff. It's already satisfying. Anything more is extra. Yeah, but the problem isn't even that. It's like what do you say? Like if I change the value too much, it doesn't work correctly. That's the biggest problem right now. It's not even like the animation curves or anything. It's like if I change the value midway, then that is a problem. Yeah. So we're gonna do this a little differently. We need to set a value target and go towards that instead. Have I told you? I'm looking into maybe trying out a Linux operating system. Ooh, totally not just so I can have a super rad Tron Legacy Solar OS inspired desktop. Like, go for it, like 100%. I actually, during my move, I decided to try out Linux too. Like, I haven't like touched on it like in so long. I have used Linux before, but not as much. Like, I haven't used Linux in like upwards of a decade, if not more. And yeah, I just installed it and I have yet to tinker with it, but I'm very excited. We're not going to spend the next 3 hours with naming variables. No, hopefully not. Hopefully it's different. Which distro? I'm leaning towards Ubuntu. No, I'm actually like people in chat, especially Fire, have been like recommending me Mint. So that's what I'm trying. I'm gonna try out Mint and see how. Yeah, the Fire is the one that heavily recommended me Mint, so I'm trying that out for now. I haven't like done anything to it. I've just installed it on a laptop and I haven't touched it since. But I do want to at some point, because like it also would double as a good way for me to test Linux builds and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been slowly trying to get that working. Yeah. Go Arch Linux, lose all your hair. Yeah, I like my hair. Thank you. My chart was arguing which is better for first Linux system, Arch or Ubuntu. Mint is Ubuntu refined. Yeah, like Fire was the one who recommended me Mint because like I did use Ubuntu before. Like that was the one I used before. But Fire recommended me Mint, so that's the one I'm trying now. But because this Tron Legacy inspired desktop is made on Ubuntu, well, Max, like if it is Ubuntu, then Ubuntu it is. Ooh, this looks very nice. It's very, very cool. I like it. I like it. It looks so cool. I wonder if this is available for anything else. I'll have to think about it. Ignorant question of the day: what's the selling point on Linux? I guess the selling point, at least in my view, right? It's a very no-nonsense kind of like operating system. With Windows, you're always battling against there's different battles to be had. In this case, like with Linux, like you have the essentials, right? You don't have all that bloat that Windows usually has. But then there's like the problem of like drivers and stuff like that, which sometimes it's not up to par, so it's a little iffy. But it's basically for stuff for like laptops. My laptop is like, it's not old, but it's definitely showing its age, right? Having something that is like very bare bones and very well optimized like Linux can definitely prolong the life of a laptop, basically. Yeah, the resource intensive is like the biggest factor. Yeah. Also fully open source. Yeah, that's also cool. But yeah, the less resource intensive part is like the biggest thing. Yeah. Dudu posted it, said he used GNOME and XFSS. So maybe any Linux that has those can do it. I think so, yes. But don't quote me, I'm still at researching stage. Yeah. I also, like, you start talking to me about Linux, I know a few things, but not enough like to carry like a whole conversation about the deep aspects of it. XFSC is based on GNOME version 2. I see. Okay, got it. Any Linux can run GNOME and SFXC. Okay, got it. I don't know if that's supposed to like be a name that I'm spelling incorrectly. So pardon me, Linux fans, like if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. But to talk bad at Windows, it only took me 20 minutes to bypass the stupid fucking sign in with Microsoft from my brand new laptop. Oh my God, there are so many, like, I still use Windows because, you know, it's where most of my stuff is. Although, to be fair, like, most of the tools that I use now that I don't use Unity, most of the tools that I use are all on Linux. Writer is on Linux, iSpread is on Linux, Krita is on Linux, Godot is on Linux. So, like, in terms of working, I don't have a specific reason to use Windows anymore. It's mainly because some of the games that I like to play, some are Windows only, which is kind of sad, but you know, it's the sad reality of it all. And you know, but like, given the chance, I would probably jump on Linux if I could. It's just like, it's kind of fiddly sometimes. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it has its quirks, then you spend a lot of time to like fix them. Yeah. I had like a whole trip trying to get my laptop connected to a monitor of all things. Not a monitor, a TV to be specific, a TV. And like Teresa, when you were saying like the sign in with Microsoft thing, there are so many things that happen with this computer specifically. Like, for example, I can't open this computer in safe mode. I don't know why. I have this computer plugged in to like this. I created a Microsoft account to keep track of like all my Windows versions and like the serial keys and everything, because like Windows has a serial key and you have to set it in, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I created a Microsoft account to store all of that. So there's that. And it asks me for a login every time, like it goes to their servers with my login, like my login credentials, right? There is no way to bypass that. I can't go to, if I don't set safe mode, even if I set safe mode with internet, it doesn't connect, and I don't know why. To this day, I cannot open this computer in safe mode. I don't know why. And with that, there's a bunch of other things, like small quirks that are slowly grinding me, you know. But you know, I stand by it because you know it's Windows. It's the big behemoth. But you know, but there are some things which like infuriate me to no end. Yeah. Also, okay, this is going to be the last one, I promise. Also on the login page, I need to like I have an account on this computer, right? The Windows has different profiles or accounts or whatever you name it. When I turn on the computer, there's only me. It's just me. Like there's no one else in this computer. I created an account because I had to. I have to associate it with my Microsoft account. When I go to log in with this computer, I have to, like, it shows that small not small, but that splash, right, with an image, like, welcome to your computer. I have to click my account, and then it connects to the servers. Instead of like immediately prompting me to put on the password for my Microsoft account and letting me through, no, I have to click my my account icon, and then it opens up a different window to log into the Microsoft servers, and then it lets me connect. But I can't do it all manually. I have to go manually with the mouse to click on it to log in. It doesn't, like, I can't press a key or something to immediately log in. It is infuriating, and I have to do this every single day, and it's infuriating. I wish I had never set this up with the Microsoft account. I wish I had just like installed it and set the serial number, and that was it. Like I didn't have to bother with all this. But now I'm locked in. There's no way to go back. But stupidly, I have the exact same system. Like it's the exact same operating system. It's the exact same thing on my laptop, which I just, installed Linux over, I had the exact same system in my laptop, and in the laptop, it worked flawlessly. It would go directly to the login. It would give me the place to place the password, and it wouldn't have to like open a different window and do all of that stupid crap. Like, it was so weird. Why does this work on laptop and not on my desktop? I don't understand. I have searched for it countless times. I have yet to find an answer for that. It is so weird. But yeah, anyway, Windows rant over. That's it. I'm sorry. Like, it came out of me. Let me catch up with chat. All right, I'm sorry about that. I'm so tired of Windows. It's just, oh god. I'm learning a lot about Linux. I'm surprised how many people in the software dev space use Linux OSs. Linux is very used. It's just not mainstream, basically. And I think that works to its benefit and detriment in a way. Because like, it's very lean and very nice to work with, and it's very responsive and everything like that. Also, no crap. No, like, I don't know, there's not a bunch of bloat, right? But then there's the other part, like, because it's not used by the common people all that much, like the common end user, shall we say, user, because it's not used by the common end user all that much, it tends to not have a lot of adoption from companies. So like, drivers are like hard to come by sometimes, and it's iffy, but what can I say? Oh, there's actually virtual images pre-made? That's cool. Nice. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them too. Cool. Oh, also thank you for the follow, Jello-y. Thank you so much. I am so sorry about the Microsoft friend. I promise I won't do that again. I like 10. I can't stand 11. I have 10 here. I don't think I'm upgrading to 11. I don't feel, unless I really need to. User. Oh man, it brings back memories. What can I say? I have to head out now. See everyone. Thank you so much, Tempted. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. I'd rather completely convert to Linux than upgrade to 11. Yeah, that's my feeling too. Like, I'll stay on 10 as much as I can, but it'll get to a point where I can't. Right? Like, eventually it'll get so deprecated that no one is going to make stuff for Windows 10 anymore. And that's going to be a problem. Because I feel like Windows 11 is like a minefield. It's like full of useless crap that I don't want. I feel an outsider now, having nothing to badmouth Microsoft with my Mac laptop, however. The hell with that. I think that major setback is with the CMD shortcuts being all different. There's that too, yeah. I'll think about it right now, just enjoying the smell of the new laptop. Well, there you go, yeah. The smell of new laptop is pretty nice, I will admit. Tempted licked back, there you go, see? Perfect, perfect exchange. I love it. All right, let's see how this goes. Now, we need to do this a little differently now. So, tween burst and then tween catch up. Okay, cool. So if tween burst is not null, then that means we're tweening the burst. We're gonna kill it, but not before doing some other stuff. What are we going to do? We need to figure out which bar are we doing, which bar we're animating. Can I get that? Can I know what I'm Do I have anything that tells me? No. Okay. That's fine. So we need to save like what we're doing, basically. Well, in a way we do. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that instead. Yeah, whatever. Yes. Why did you open this? There we go. Okay. Anyway. So this is the new value. We're both setting this at 0, I feel, right? That's what we're doing. There. Yeah, because when we set value, where is it? Yeah, we're not setting any specific thing for this, but that's cool. That's fine. Now, if we are during the burst, we're gonna do something. If not, we're gonna do something else. Someone recreated the Flint's secret office Solar OS desktop 1-to-1 in GNOME terminal. No way. Look at it. It's so cool. This is great. This is amazing. I am saving these for later. You know, for science, you see. I need to save these. These are imperative. Oh, there's a comparison shot. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, it's totally this. Yeah. Okay, let me open them side by side. Just so people can appreciate how cool this is, all right? Where did I put it? Here it is. Look at that. It looks so cool. I absolutely love this. It's great. It's fantastic. And you can pry it off my cold, dead hands. That's all I'll say on the matter. I wouldn't be a Linux user so goddamn bad. Yeah, after that, like, yeah, I definitely want to try that because that looks great. That looks fantastic. I love it. And I'm gonna try it out. Once I touch my Linux again, I'm gonna try it out. I need it. I know. It's so cool. I'm so excited. Don't say sorry for being excited, all right? Don't apologize for being excited. You're fine. All right, let me see. If value is greater than the value target, that means it's this one. The top progress bar is the one moving. I think I might have found my heaven, or at least I'm closer to creating it for myself. Exactly. Like it's peak, you know, it's beautiful. We're so close to perfection. I can almost taste it. Or something like that. I don't know how the quote goes. Okay. Perfection is a beautiful lie. Exactly. We all know how it went for Clue. True. He man, I know the word in Portuguese, but the word in English escapes me. But he's basically like not living up to the values of his creator, basically. Yeah. He reached for the stars and burned up in the atmosphere. Yeah. Oops. Like an Icarus situation. Flew too close to the grid's edge. If I didn't hate Windows Command PowerShell and could actually customize my Windows setup fully down to any detail, I'd love it. But sadly, I can't even customize my start menu. Flew too close to the portal. Exactly. Yeah, but I get you. Dissect. PowerShell is okay. Like it's definitely an upgrade to like the normal command line. I use it from time to time. Yeah. But you know, it has its quirks. Let's just say it does have its slight quirks. I love PowerShell so much. Well, there you go. Like, more power to you. Like, if you like PowerShell, then, you know, feel free. Over here, we don't shame. We might, you know, badmouth it a little, you know, but at the end of the day, if it's the tool for you, then more power to you. Like, no, you'll get no judgment from me. Spilled my tomato soup. Oh no! Tomato rice. Got it. I'm so sorry, Mags. Hopefully you didn't burn yourself. I'm assuming it's already cooked. If not, then yeah, it's just gonna leave a mess. But if it's hot, then it can leave a mess and burn someone, which is not ideal. Okay. So if value is greater than value target, that means it's decreasing. So it's this one. I wonder if this works actually. Like if I'm tweening the value, is this thing gonna be accurate? I don't know. There. That's it. After that, well, we don't need these anymore. They're not there anymore. Value target is going to be our value now. And then everything proceeds as is usual. I think I just like it because I have automated so much stuff with it. Yeah, like it's definitely useful. Like don't it's fine, you know. Now we need the other tween for catch up. It almost looks like I'm saying ketchup, but I'm not saying. I'm catching up, not ketchuping. I promise. There. That's the thing, isn't it? I want this to go to value target instead. There. Okay, good. Now, yeah, now these are going to be reversed in this sense. Cool. Now, top progress bar value is going to be value current. Same thing for the bottom one as well. And then we do this whole thing again, right? Hopefully that's it. There. If it's the same value, then we do nothing, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit redundant. I am aware, but whatever. I'll just leave it there. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is this gonna work? We're gonna find out. We'll see. We need to make the animation take a bit longer so I have time to like... Okay. Remote. There. Okay. Let's see. Make the animation for catching up like 5 seconds. Also make this like 5 seconds too. Like it's gonna take a long time to do it, but that's okay. Because like that's what we want. Because we want to change value in the middle of it. Okay. Let's do that after the other part. Because like this is the wind up. Oh, it's not working. During the first part, it works correctly, I feel, but it doesn't during this one, it seems. Let's see. Ah, no. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. Like if I put too many values on it, I guess the most responsive thing to do would be to like just set it to the target value and keep on going. I guess that would be it. Hi, Decidius, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is not... Yeah, this is feeling energetic for once. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. This is not... Yeah, this doesn't work. I guess the best way to go about it It's not gonna be. Why is it so slow now? I made it very slow to test out the functionality that I'm doing to like when a new value sets in, it like adapts to the new value instead. Basically, that's what I'm doing. But these are just test values to like for me to be able to like catch up to it because it's too fast. Like if I don't do it like this, then I can't do it. No, but I don't like this. I really don't like this. Like, in order to be snappier, I mean, these animations are going to be fast enough, I think. They're not going to be all that slow, right? They're going to be fast. But then again, installing VirtualBox, be right back. Go right ahead, Max. Go right ahead. If I set this up too many times, I mean, in a sense, that kind of makes sense. Okay, hold on. If I edit this, wait, why is this here twice? Is this thing like... Oh, okay, never mind. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be it, though. Because if it's set to 90, then it should just readapt. Hold on. Let me see here. I kill the tween. I am not going to do it like this. Let me think. Yep. Okay, I get it. Okay, I'm gonna do this a little differently. I'm thinking. This should be fine. This is not going to matter. I mean, yes and no. Okay, let me do the first one, which is easier, which is like, if it's positive, if it's going up, and then it can only go up until a certain point, but it's not already the cutoff that it was before, then it just keeps on going and does its thing. Oh, but wait a minute. Because can I know exactly how much it has passed? How long it has passed? Yeah, total elapsed time. Total time in seconds between has been animating. Because, like, I need to maintain the animation. Do I? Oh God, this is so confusing. Because there are a lot of caveats to this. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have to do that. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll do this an easier way. So, like, yeah, if we when we set a new value to animate it to, we restart the animation from where it is. Timings and everything. Doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is at what point I am doing the transition. So, like, if it's the first part, then the first part adapts again or readapts to the new value. No, it's actually the same on both sides, I think. Let me think for a little bit. The email forward I created didn't work. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Teresa. Hopefully you'll manage to pick it up. That's the thing. That's the thing that I'm doing that I shouldn't. I am setting these to the value immediately. I don't want to do that. Is that really the fix? I don't think it is. Like, I have a visual on my mind as how it should work. I don't know if it is how it's going to work as it is right now, but we'll see. Make it 5 seconds each so I can catch up to it. Okay. Okay, so technically it's working. Let's do the same thing here. So let's make it, I don't know, 10 and then 30. Okay, it goes by a little slower, but it does eventually get there in the end. Now, thing is, okay, I need to make the timing match. I don't want it to reset the timer of the animation that's already going. But besides the point. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do want to want to reset the thing. Okay, let's try adding to it and then decreasing it rapidly. It's kind of working. CGI pool boy being a menace in the background. No, he's fine. He's fine. Just wanted to talk to me for a second. Okay. Imagine. Yeah, something is that. Oh no, yeah, because it was midway through that. It kind of makes sense in a way. I mean, none of this is ever going to be noticeable in very fast scenarios, but what happens if I do this then? No, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. Okay, but this gives me a point to go to. There just seems to be a slight misturn. There is just something slightly off. Just barely, just slightly. Okay. Put it back on 0. Yeah. I need to readapt this, I feel. Or maybe not. Maybe this is the way to go. I mean, it's not going to be that fast. But I miss Pool Boy. Tell him to walk back. And he's sitting down. So I don't think that's happening. maybe you'll get another shot. Free Pool Boy. True. Let's make this 100. See? Well, not exactly. No, that's working correctly. Because it was supposed to go to 100, but then suddenly, no, it's reeling back. Okay, that is working correctly. Let's do the reverse. Let's put it all the way up. Now. It's going up, okay. That's good. Cool. Going up. Yes. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong this time. Ah, that was it. It was going up, and then suddenly I wanted it to go up, but slightly lower than what it used to. So in this case, let me bring it back a little bit. It was going to 90, and as it was going up, I set it to 80. And it didn't, it turned red. It wasn't supposed to do that. So 90. Go all the way up. 80. So this one works, but not while it's going up, I feel. Okay. Get me to 100 and then turn to 90 midway. Yeah, that's the thing. No, that's not correct. It's when it's going up, but this doesn't happen. Maybe it does. Maybe it does happen. Get me to 10. Okay, me to 30. No, I mistimed that. Crap. Get me to 90 again. Okay, so I'm going to like, I don't know, 10. $50. Yeah, it's on the exact same thing. It's during the growth phase. Yeah, it's during the, wait a minute. No, was that it? Did I just see it differently? Hold on. Because that seemed correct, that one just now. No, it's not. No, it's definitely not. I mean, no, it technically is, now that I think about it. Technically, this one's correct. This one is correct. Yes. Because it was already below the point that I wanted it to go. But then suddenly, no, wait a minute. But it's shrinking. It's green, but it's shrinking. Oh God, this is so confusing. It's green, but it's shrinking. Well, technically it's the same problem. It technically is the same problem. Well, in a sense, it almost makes sense that way. I mean, in a sense, it almost makes sense in a way. I don't know if this is very visually clear, but it kind of makes sense, kind of. Let me make a few more tests. Because the other ones are all fine. It's just that the catching up is a little wonky when it's part way into it. But technically this should be so fast that it's asked to be imperceptible. But yeah, technically this is correct. You were going to 90, but suddenly you're not anymore. In a way, it kind of makes sense. Let's see this in action. Yeah, it's gonna be super fast. Like I'm not gonna have enough time to do it at all. Whoa. I guess maybe I should make this like I should probably make this like I was thinking depending on the value, it should like adjust accordingly. So like a smaller value, a smaller like a smaller change shouldn't take so much time. Because that way it would feel consistent. I'm guessing that's it, yeah. I'm guessing that's the thing. I need to make it consistent with the value that I'm changing to. So like if it's a very small value, it should have the same. So like from 0 to 10 should be 10 times faster than 0 to 100. Right? That makes sense. Let's try it out. You need more like this can't be good for your eyesight. Oh yeah, I do have a thingy here. I do have a little lamp. It takes a little while to like light up all the way. But yeah. Better. Yeah, it does. It gets better over time. Like it takes a while to like catch up. Code. Okay. Now. This burst time. These are doubles, correct? Yeah. Right, because I don't have anything for doubles. Oh god. Is there like a why does this thing use doubles? Why? Why not use floats? How do I... Is it a math thing? Can I do this? Well, there's math, I guess. There's math F and math. There's math F. Oh. I didn't know this was a thing. Is this new? It's probably new. Oh, so there it is. Okay, there you go. Cool. Now, this is the value difference. This will give me the percentage. So now all I have to do is multiply this by the value differential. Correct? Think so. We're gonna do the same here. I'm basically repeating both of these things, but it's just for testing. I don't... It's just for testing. I don't know if this is gonna work, and if it does, I'll do this better later. Go. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's make this stupid large, right? So it takes 5 seconds to go from one half to the other, or one like end to the other, basically. If I set this at 100, it's going to be the full 5 seconds. Cool. If I set it to 90, or rather 80, it should be just 1 second. Was that 1 second? It felt a little too long. I can also debug this thing, you know. You can just debug the thing. And I'm gonna do that. Oops. Unoi Rexa? Thank you so much for the follow. Is Godot free? Yes, free and open source. Hi, JS Maniac. Yes, Godot is free and open source. Yes, it consumes your life. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe there's true. Hi, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome. Okay, let's try that again. Just added some new commands that shout out a few friends of mine, including you, Sorcy. Oh, thank you so much, Mags. I do need to set up a few commands for shouting out people. I do like to shout out people when they come in, but I need to do that more often too. Like just, you know, spur of the thing. But thank you, I appreciate it. Confirm a Fively fellow Trot enthusiast. Exactly. I've also considered like adding to the panels down there below the video, adding cool people there too. But gosh, with the move and everything, I just forgot to do all of that, basically. Gotta spread the good word of Flynn. Exactly. Kevin Flynn deserves our love and appreciation. Okay. So 100 should be 1. Yes. Perfect. 80.2. Correct. So that really was 1 second. Put it at 0. 0.8, correct. 0.8, there you go. So it is working, apparently. 10. 20. 40. Yeah, it's working. It's working correctly. It seemed like that was more 2 seconds than 1 second. You know what I'm saying? 1. Okay. I guess there's that. Lurk to play some Tron Run while the Ubuntu VM finishes downloading. Enjoy, Max. Enjoy. And lurk away. Thank you so much. Okay, so I guess that's it. In terms of functionality, I think that's it. Let's give it a whirl. Again. I used to daily drive Gentoo. Is it Gentoo or Gentoo? I'm assuming it's Gentoo. System compiled half the day. Then I switched to rolling release Endeavor operating system, which was awesome sauce. Now I'll go back to Windows just for games. Interchangeable, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Back to Windows just for games. Yeah, I mean, there are 2 main reasons I see Windows winning out over like Linux, I suppose. Gentoo takes a lot of courage, I guess. But yeah, the biggest thing that prevents people from switching over to other operative system, to a Linux operative system, I guess, is in a sense like how difficult it is for the normal end user, right? Like some of the stuff that you need to do for it to work. Like Windows, for like all of its faults, most of it works out of the box, right? You plug something in and it just works. I guess that's one of the biggest barriers of entry, to be fair. And games, yeah. A lot of, games roll on Windows instead of on Linux. I kind of want to do something now. I think I'm gonna do it. That was so fast. It's a trick question. You're not supposed to mention Gen 2. Hiya, Cyber Bunny. Gen 2 is the work of the devil. Gasp. It's kind of too fast now, I feel. Games is a tricky one. There's a lot of anti-cheat stuff that's Windows only, so games like Fortnite are off limits for now. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. The tech was developed specifically for games to use in Windows, so yeah, it's yeah. My favorite is Gen 1, especially Charizard. I'm gonna eat real quick. Be back later, baby. Have fun. Thank you so much, Jazz. Thank you so much. enjoy your food. Yeah. And if we don't see each other, have a great rest of your day. I get the feeling this is a bit too fast now. Does it make sense though? You too? Thank you so much. I'm trying to think about it. Like, should it be the same rhythm all the time? I mean, in my head, it kind of makes sense, but maybe it's not so good for like communication. Like the values changing so fast. I mean, they're changing fast basically because I have very tight values up in here. Like I could stand up to like tweak them a little bit, I suppose. I guess with some tweaking of values, it would be okay. Yeah, because sometimes it feels too slow. Sometimes it feels too fast. It kind of depends, I suppose. Now that it's like this, it's kind of fast. It's kind of too fast, actually. Especially the first part. The first part is like, it just zooms on by. That's okay. That's too fast. That's the thing, like sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's not. So maybe that's the ticket. Maybe I just don't bother with like, maybe it's always the same. Or I could also do something else, which is more interesting in a way. I could just have something up here. Like so. Oh man, I hate naming variables, good lord. Yeah. We'll do the same thing to this, I suppose. Oh, it's not a full set double. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for hydrating, Max. Oh man, that was a measly part of water. I need to add more to the mug. The almighty water mug. There you go. Now I'm gonna take a nice sip. Thank you. Okay, we can just do this all over the place. I don't know why I started talking like that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just do that. We can put this over there, just, you know, for testing purposes, but I don't think we need that, but it's okay. Okay, good. Tron Runner is making me excited for when I'm able to start adding vehicles into my grid, especially the light cycles. Yeah, light cycles are like a staple. They're so visually interesting. I love seeing them in action. Also, didn't a game of Tron just come out? Hold on. I saw it on Twitter a little ago. Where was it? I don't know. You probably know this. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, of course. Let me check. Here we are. Is this new? Oh no, it's not new. Never mind. It's been out for a while. I just saw a tweet about this today. Tron Identity. I don't know if you've heard of it. This thing. Apparently it's been out since April. And I didn't know, but I just saw a tweet about this today. So, yeah. I don't even know what this thing is about. Looks hella cool, but then again, it's Tron, so like it's hard to not look cool, I guess. What kind of game is this? Oh, it's a visual novel. Huh. Nice. Yeah, that was it. that was my contribution to the whole thing. Okay. What else? Yeah, we don't need you anymore, sweetie. It's okay. Cool. All right. So now, if I turn it off, I should get consistent stuff. Let me see. Okay. So, where is it? Scalable animation time. Here we are. So it's not scaling. So that means it's always going to be this. No matter what happens. So if I put in 100, or if I put 90, it's always going to be the same time from one end to the other. It's way too fast. This part is way too fast. But yeah, it's always going to be this. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. However, if I turn on scalable animation time, then suddenly it's a lot faster because like it's adapting to like, yeah. Let's turn it off for now. Yeah, I think not having scalable time is fine. Not having it is also cool too, but I don't know. I think it's more visually clear what's happening if I do it like this. Yeah. I'm guessing that's the gist of it, I suppose. But yeah, I'll leave in the option in case, like, you know. But yeah, I think that's it. One last thing I want to test out. This is gonna be funny. Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's funny. I'm gonna do a little stress test of this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do a stress test. Let's do a process. Process. Where's the process? No process? Here you are. Okay. Basically, super simple. Timer? Is this a Godot timer? Sure. Okay, I'll use the timer because I do have a timer here. So, date timer. You timer. Target time is 0. Starter pause is false. So target time is going to be, I don't know, GD sure, whatever. Rand f between 1 second and 5 seconds. Just 5 will do. Is that it? Oh, okay. Run range. Oh, these are doubles. Fine, whatever. That'll do. It's fine. Now, this starts immediately. False. And automatic resets. Also maintain surplus. Why not? Okay. Cool. Now. Delta. Okay, new target time. So it's going to be a new range. Actually, in this case, yeah. Shouldn't be automatic reset, just pause it. Yeah, because then I'll reset it and do resume is true. Starting time is 0. Okay, yeah. Cool. And also here, value is going to be GD rand range from min value to max value. Oh man, this is gonna be so funny. What is it? Cannot convert? That's okay, just turn it into a float. It's fine. Just cast it. It's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. Just cast it. I'm gonna reduce the time for it. Okay. Let's do 0.1 to 0.5. That's what we're going to do. What's the problem? Oh, so it wasn't a problem before, but now it is. Okay, fantastic. Cool. Anyway. It just looks so weird. Oh yes, there's something else I want to do. Give me a sec. When it does that, right, double new value is going to be this. Then label is going to be Label.text, of course. Hi, Tinspin. Did you attempt a Linux to ARM build before you switched to 4.3? I did not, no. But I still have access to the project on 4.2. Like, I can still try it at some point. That's some wild loading indicator. Yeah, it's going wild. I'm trying to reuse this for certain things, for a lot of things actually. I'm trying to reuse this, for example, for like health bars and like some other stuff, right? That the values can go up and down like very wildly. So I want to be able to like stress test to be able to make sure that that's, you know, okay, hold on. You're crazy. How do I percent? Percent sounds nice. Because technically it is a percentage, so yeah. Well, not that. TY Sweezy. T Sweezy. Sweezy. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Please let me know if, you know, it's a different thing. TY Sweezy. Okay. Calm down. Hold on. How do I... percent. No, we'll just do that. It's fine. It doesn't need a value per se, so it's fine. Hello. It's all good. It's a confusing day. It's not like it's not that confusing. It's just like, you know, it could be interpreted in a lot of ways. Yeah. Thank you, Sweezy. There's a lot, you know. It's just that it's not, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I think I finally figured out what's so weird about it. I mean, technically it works. I think I'm leaving it like this for now. Yeah. I might tweak it a little bit. I want to turn this into an actual node to reuse in projects. So I might just tackle that. I'm gonna give it a little more time just to see if it like doesn't go so wild. Let's do 0.5 to 1. Oh, it's actually, it looks okay, actually. It looks nice when it's going several values down. For example, when you're losing HP very fast, like tick, tick, tick. It kind of looks nice that way. I like how this like bar makes the game look far more action packed than it actually is. It's never going to be this wild. There are games where it is this wild, but not this one. I wonder what happens if I change it midway. Let me check real quick. Like I am properly curious right now. What if I change something midway? Say for example, change it to have a different fill mode. Oh, I guess it's not going to do anything. Yeah, that's one of the things I need to fix. Like when you change values on this thing, it needs to change for all of them, which is not doing that like at all. Why is it printing all these time percent things? Is it even getting it? It wasn't supposed to get to that point in the code. Oh wait, that's probably somewhere else. It's right here. Okay. I need to delete that. Get scale, get animation scale. I should rename this to animation time scale, actually. There. But yeah, that's one of the things I still need to do. I have to make it so like when you change values in here, all of these things, it should change on all of the children. Both texture progress bars. It's kind of mesmerizing. It almost looks like something out of a video game. Can you believe it? All right, let's close this up. Okay, we need to take off a bunch of stuff here that doesn't make any, there's no need, basically. Oh, I just realized that this is not the correct formula for this. Because, like, if min value is different from 0, then it's not like this at all. Let me just check something real quick here. Yeah, this needs to change a little bit. Give me a sec. Yeah, that's it. Hiya, Panda. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. But yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. There is only one slight thing that I need to push. Soki, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, Panda. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're cool. Everything's cool. Hiya, Soki. Welcome, welcome. I believe the correct formula would be this minus min value divided. What are you doing? This min value. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't even need all this thing. Oh, let me just, yeah. But better safe than sorry with this thing, with these things. I'll be good in about 24 hours when I hand FedEx the boxes from my work devices. Oh! All right. Fair. Are you mailing them to a new place? Are you getting in a... I'm making my first game. Nice. I think that's it. Yeah. Stuck and lost all the time. Well, that happens. It's okay. Mailing them back to my soon-to-be former employer. Ooh. Getting a new job, hopefully. Hopefully improving your conditions. Fingers crossed. New job will be less. Okay, gotcha. Okay. And it will be an improvement? Perfect. That's all I needed to hear. I'm glad it's an improvement. Minus my salary, plus not working for my employer. Gotcha. Yeah. Then I'm going to yeet myself to Europe and figure out what I want to do for hopefully a year before I get another job. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I hope that goes well. Yes. Sometimes you do need a bit of like, soul searching a little bit, or like, just pausing for a bit. I get that. And I hope you manage to like, recenter, rebalance, or whatever it is you need to do. Okay. I think I still have to check if this is like the formula. I think it is. I think it is. But still. Yeah, I think that's it. Cause it's kind of late. What is it? It's 7:30. It's so late. Because I still have to do dinner and such. So I think I'm gonna find a cool person for you all to hang out with, and I'm gonna leave you with them. Who that mystery person is, I don't know. Oh, I think I do know. There are two. I have two good options. Man, I never win with these things. I never know what to do. Let's raid beings. I wish I was in a position to actually be able to raid beings. But his schedule and mine totally go out of whack. I can't do that. My Ubuntu VM is finished downloading. I didn't want to miss the stream. Thank you so much, Max. Trying to change from designer to IT, but we don't have many opportunities here. Yeah, sometimes it does work like that. Glad I could be here. Thank you so much for the raid, Max. It was amazing. Like, you came in with so many people. Raid Temptic. That was my target. My current target was Temptic. Good on you for wavelengths. It's adjusted. We're all like in sync. It's awesome. We have the same mind. Exactly. Okay, let's raid Temptic because he's a cool bean and he deserves it. And he's doing some cool overlay stuff with fish because, of course, it's Temptic. He's doing stuff with fish. Which NSYNC members are we? I don't know. Sporty Spice. Oh man, which one was Melanie B? Sporty Spice was Melanie C, but Melanie B was like the Wild Spice or something like that. Like, I don't know. No, Sexy Spice, wasn't that Victoria? Wait, that's Spice Girls. Yes. Thank you so much for being here, Saki. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so before we go to Rain Temptic, thank you. Thank you so much for being here and for talking to me and for all the raids. Thank you so much, Mags. Oh my gosh, you came in with a huge raid, so thank you. And thank you so much for sticking so long here. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of you for being here. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and you go and do the things that you need to do. And yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you all tomorrow, same time as usual. Check the schedule if you haven't. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much. It's raid time. Let's go. It's happening. We're doing it. Let's go. Raid. Go.